Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Ananya-san. How are you doing? Good to see you. So yeah, I am back, hopefully. Hopefully it's not gonna interrupt or anything. So far, so good. But yeah, we will see how it goes. So, today we're gonna work on a few bug fixes that I discovered after releasing the previous update. So, 1 second. So yeah, one unfortunate thing that I have no idea why it happens is we have one broken item. So let's start the server and let's verify that it's still a problem. So, let's log in here. Actually, maybe even there. No, this character is not gonna do it. No. Well, I guess we can just create an item. Or maybe I have it on this character, I'm not sure. Crap, I already used it. So yeah, this thing is broken, smell underwear. I need to figure out why. Okay, let's find the item itself. This one. So the problem is, if I use it right now, it's not gonna do anything. It should apply the debuff. It was working before, and I think I broke it probably with the last update, which is unfortunate. So let's see what happens. Let's try to follow the execution, I guess. Oh, where do we do that? So, there it is. Supply skill action. Yeah, that's the default strategy. So let's take a look. Let's attach to the process. Why do we have 2 breakpoints? Huh. I don't need this one, I only need this. Crap, and someone is already doing something. So I guess I would have to disable monster spawns. Probably one of the invisible monsters using the invisible skill. So if we use this, let's see what happens. So this is skill time status effects. We don't have any. That's good. Skill handlers. We shouldn't have any, I think. No, we shouldn't have any. Let me double check. So this skill doesn't have a skill handler. Okay, it should only have the status effect. So skill action status effect, skill AD, this one. So this is primary action on self, permanent, duration -1. Maybe that's the problem. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Probably I forgot that this can be negative, and negative means that we apply that indefinitely. Okay, but okay, skill handlers, yeah, those are not there. Good, good, good. So, is action successful? It is. Now we go over the permanent action status effects. So here we have the first one. So target not equals source, and this should be fine. Hey, if status effect duration is 0, but it's minus, wait, it's supposed to be -1. Huh. So it's gonna apply the status effect itself. So why is it 0? So yeah, probably that was the last update that broke it. What's with this duration? Ah, there it is. But where do we check that the duration could be negative? So by default, duration is 0, right? If it's permanent and duration is more than 0, then we calculate that and update the duration. I think what I was supposed to do is initialize the duration with the duration that's specified here, and only when the status effect is permanent and duration is more than 0, that means that we have some kind of duration, and only then we need to calculate the reduction for that duration. Okay, we have the duration set. So now it could be negative, right? So now Aura skill effects. Modify action. Aura skill effects. Duration. So yeah, we send now a signal to create an aura with the duration specified. Right. And let's see. Yeah, now we create aura directly. Duration, reset duration. Yeah, if it's less than 0 and duration is indefinite. Indefinite is -1. Yeah, okay, good. So we should be fine now. That was my problem. Yeah, right here. I reset it to 0, but I should have set it to the duration. And then only when we can have some kind of positive duration on that status effect, I should apply the duration reduction. Okay. And if it's 0 after that, then we set it to 1 millisecond. So it's like a lower cap. Okay, good. Where the hell is Yagbot? 1 second. This thing is not working. But okay, that's whatever. Weird. Okay, so let's try it now. Hopefully now it's fixed. Yes, now it works. So now if I save the character, exit. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, let me die. Revive it, get Leah camp. Okay. Now that works. Okay, one bug is fixed. And let me, I guess, commit that real quick. Oh my god, this thing is weird. Okay, what was the name of the item exactly? Right, that's fixed. Yeah, next thing that I wanted to try is, well, not try, I actually want to fix it real quick. I need status effects. So we have a new over-encumbered debuff. And yeah, I think it would be better to make it, to change it a little bit. So right now I have health and mana recovery disabled on 60%. On 80% we also add the movement speed decrease. And at 100% you cannot attack anymore. So I want to swap these two around. So we're gonna do movement speed first. Movement speed decrease when you have 60% over encumbered. Then over 80 we add the health and mana recovery, and then we disable skills. And one sec. So right here we should swap these two. I think I'm just gonna reset this. Where is set to null? I need to assign a hotkey for that. Okay, this is health recovery. This is running speed. So now I put running speed there. And we put it right here. So let's see, running speed minus 20%. Then on the level 80, we still have the same effect. We just swapped the description around. So here we have health recovery, mana recovery disabled, and we have running speed minus 20. And here we have the same. So disable health recovery, disable mana recovery, speed minus 20. And then we have disable actions, which we also need to fix. Because it actually breaks the usage of any kind of skills, not just like combat skills. And it should only affect the combat, I think. Or at least only normal attacks and active skills. But if it's something like an active object, you should still be able to do that, I think. But okay, that's another thing. So this one is fixed. Let me test it real quick. Hello, still guys. How are you doing? So right now I'm at 39%. What can I use to get the over encumbered status? I need some kind of item, a heavy item. Iron chest piece, I guess. No, let's use a shield actually instead. Because I want gradual increases in the weight capacity. Where the hell is it? Okay. So 47%, 55%, everything is good still. 63%, yeah, now we get the speed decrease. So weight capacity is 25. Ryan speed is 400. Okay, good. But we still... Yeah, we still have the health and mana recovery. That's good. So let's add a bit more weight. 71, 79, 87. Now I have 80% over the weight capacity. And yeah, now the health and mana is not being reset. Good. Still 400 speed. But yeah, oh no, I disabled the spawns. I wanted to test active object skills. But okay, this is fixed now. Oh, and I just remembered that I forgot to disable can sell and can throw on the cape. Can be traded. Yeah, we need can trade set to 1. And the same is for the pouring bag. Yeah, we can trade that. It was just... Yeah, this one's fine. But the cape was untradeable, which is a mistake. Okay, so that's 2 changes. So this is Traveler's Cape. Made tradable. And over encumbered. Status effect adjusted. Actually, I want to specify how. Okay, that's done. Okay, another thing, another small thing, is the quest to hunt mice. Currently it requires you to kill 60 mice. And that's not good. I tested the amount of time it requires you, it takes you to finish it, and it's something about like more than 1 hour, even if you kill them relatively quickly. So we need to decrease that at least by 2 times. Where the hell was that? Quests. Mice infestation, but it's not here. Here we have just general quest data. And that's good. I'm not gonna change the quest data itself. I do need to change the XML though, but I need to go to quest steps. And here, hunt Crayfield mice, that's supposed to be 30. So actually I have a choice. I can do 25 or I can do 30. Both options should be fine. Should be pretty good. But I think for the amount of experience it gives you, in addition to like hunting mice and money, I think it's more fair to have it at 30. It's already gonna be 2 times less than the previous implementation. And not to forget, I need to update the XML file. Too many files open. Data, default. What? It should be in data, right? It's in local, okay. Quests, 19, right? Yes, 19. Yeah, 60 of these guys. Now it's 30. Okay, we should be good. We decreased that thing. Let's commit that as well. So what was the name of the quest? So mouse count reduced from 60 to 30. Mouse count to kill, to hunt. Okay, should be easier now. Okay. That's good. Another quest that I wanted to fix is gathering the mail. This one. The problem with this one is it gives you the box that weighs 12 kilograms at the end of the first location, at the end of 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸🵐. Or maybe not at the end, but one of the quest boxes gives you the box that weighs 12 kilograms. So we need to find that quest item. So quest number 16. So let's scroll down. Where are the quest items? Here. So quest 16. Here we have 2 items, mailbag and cargo box. So let's spin this, and maybe this. So what I wanted to do instead with this thing, what the hell is happening here? I want to resize this. Okay, so what's happening here is this cargo box. When I was setting the weight for all the items, I was pretty sure that this box is being given to you at the very end. But yeah, that's not the case. And the problem is some of all these items is around like 21 kilograms. It's a lot. It's really a lot. Because we have a bunch of mail bags. I don't remember how many of them actually, but yeah, that's a problem. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to split these two into two items. So one is going to be a fairly large box with something tinkling inside, and the other one will be a very heavy cargo box. So this one, the very heavy one, is gonna be like, we need to split this into two items. So maybe this large box with something tinkling inside would be like 3, maybe 4 kilograms max. Let's do 4. So that already gives us 8 kilograms at the end. So I'm pretty sure we can now make this one. Actually, I think we can make this one any kind of weight. So, we can now, if we put this box, actually it should be number 3. So if we put this box at the very, very end, no, actually that's not good, because at the very end we have 3 mailboxes, coffer boxes on the Leaf Island. And the problem is you can get them in whatever order you want. So if you're gonna pick this box first, you're not gonna be able to pick the other one. Okay. Or we can just fix the disable action condition that allows it to use active objects. I don't know. One second, I need to do something real quick. I want to try to fix this bot. Or is it weird? Is it... Ah, okay. I know what's going on. I do need to update my title in the end. Okay. We should be good. So what should we do? Like, I'm tempted to still leave this one as 12 kilogram box. No, probably that's a bad idea. Let's do let's split just these two in two separate boxes. One would be, let's do 3 kilograms, the other one is 9. And then in the end, they will have the same weight. But I need to adjust the quest. So quest 16, right? I need to adjust the items. So zone ID 3. This only gives you bags. So instead of bags, we can give one cargo. Wait. What if someone has this quest unfinished when we deploy this? Yeah, I guess they would have to cancel the quest if we change this thing. But yeah, I want to do this. So yeah, we put it on one of the last quest steps. We also need to add it here and decrease the amount of these first items because we've taken away one. Okay. But yeah, the problem is the quest. If you have this quest when we deploy the update, it's gonna be broken most likely. If you already if you completed this quest step, it's gonna be broken. But it's okay. It's okay. It's the last step, and you can always cancel the quest and start over. But yeah, it will have the same icon. It's just, yeah, it's gonna weigh more. But yeah, I would need to test this quest real quick. So what did we do? We added a new item. We changed one of the 16001 items to 003. We decreased this and we added one of this in the requirements. So it should be good. Let's restart. And let's try to complete this quest real quick. Let's test the quest. Right, we probably don't have it on. Oh no, I forgot to enable the spawns again. But yeah, probably we still don't have it this time. Yeah, it's not available, but let's force it. Quest 16. Yeah, quest 16. Okay. So we need now to gather the mail. So get one bag. Another bag. Still another bag. Okay. So where was the box? Is it this one? No, probably the one below. Yeah, this is still a bag. Okay, this is the box, and now it's just 3 kilograms. Now we have 20% movement speed decrease, but still, I'm pretty sure if I wouldn't have so many crap on me, especially the weapons that I don't use, I would be under the weight limit. So much fun to run like this. Well, I'm not doing this for fun, I'm doing this to save a little bit of time. Because yeah, I just need to test this quest if it's working. Okay, another bag. Good. So far we're fine. Okay, third bag. Let's go to... Also... Okay, this mark is working. I want to check the marks. Because now if we are on this map, it should mark this exit. Okay, good. That's good. Okay, now I have no idea in which order those are spread around, so we're gonna see. Let's try like this order. Probably this would be the most common path. Okay, that's still a bag. Good. . Still a bag. Okay, so the very last one, probably that would be most commonly the last one, but yeah, we need to keep in mind that that's not guaranteed. But here we should receive the next box. Yes, 9 kilogram box. Now we are over encumbered. And now, yeah, this works, but by the way, where are the quests? Ah, this one is different one. This is the Live Island quest board. Oh no. I would need to take a look at the quest boards because these are not, probably not correct. But okay. Have the cargo box. I want to try doing that in a different order. I should have saved before doing that. Crap. Because we have another bug that I want to fix. Or do I want to fix it or... So the problem is if you're over encumbered, you cannot use active objects, active structures. So here we should have mushrooms, for example. You wouldn't be able to collect those. Now the question is that good or bad? Bad thing is if you go over encumbered, you may not be able to finish this quest. But again, is that good or bad? Maybe we can just reduce this to, I don't know, 7 kilograms. So we have 3, 3, 2, right? This is 8 kilograms. With this one, this is 11 kilograms. And with this one, it's 20. I don't know. I feel like this is bad. And you should be able to pick up the box even if you're over the weight capacity. I just shouldn't be able to use this, for example, yeah. You cannot use the amulet. I don't know. Like, I would say that if you are over encumbered, you should not be allowed to gather any resources. That's for sure. The problem is the resources, gathering resources, are implemented the same way that the mailboxes are implemented. They use the same kind of skill. They use a skill. that 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 looks like it's on top of the map, and that's huge. I like it. Okay, so what should we do? Yeah, if I get rid of this check, specifically for active objects, you will be able to use them even if you're over encumbered, but then you will be able to harvest items, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, one thing that we can do, how we can improve this, is we can actually, I think we can just reduce the weight of this cargo box to 3 kilograms, maybe 4, and not introduce the third one. It's already good enough. This quest makes you run around the whole region, basically. It's already good enough. Enough of suffering. So yeah, let's do that instead. Let's get rid of this. This box is gonna be, what, 3 or maybe 4 kilograms? Let's do 4, because this is like a wooden box. And we're gonna revert our changes here. And that box is gonna be given to you in 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 still. But it's now gonna be 6 kilograms less. Let's do 3 kilograms. It's fine. No, I want to make it 4. It was 12. It's like 3 times lighter now. So I've only changed the weight of the cargo box, and we don't change the quest itself. Okay, let's restart, rebuild, and try once more. Make sure that we don't break it. Because yeah, I don't want to get rid of that check, because it will allow you to harvest like crystals and stuff, even when you're over encumbered. I don't want to do that. It should become available in a moment. Okay. No, not you. You. Yeah, he does say that you're supposed to free your inventory space because there's a lot of boxes to deliver. But okay. Get the first one. Another one. So far, these are the bags. But yeah, I remember now the box is the one right there. So I'm gonna grab the bags first. And yeah, even with this amount of crap in my inventory, I'm still under 60%, which is good. But yeah, now get the box, it's 4 kilograms, so yeah, 71%. We now are slower, but still we should be under the weight limit at the end of the quest, which is good. Okay. Let's go directly to the Leaf Island now. So this was still a bag. I want to actually swap the order now. Now that we know that the last one... Oh, no. Both of these now give bags. So yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we're still 87%. Perfect. So I don't need to do anything else. So yeah, probably I just need to keep in mind when designing quests that we now have the weight limit. And if you go over 100%, you're not able to do anything. And if the player didn't free inventory space, or if I made a mistake and created a very heavy item that you have to carry with you, then yeah, we can have a problem. But I think we are good with this quest now. Yeah, 91%. Not even, well, a little bit close to the weight limit, but yeah, not a problem. Okay, let's commit that. So what's the name of the quest? 16. Quest number 16. Gathering the mail quest. What's the name of the item? Cargo box. Weight decreased from... It was 12 kilograms, right? Yeah. From 12 kilograms to 4. Okay, so that one is fixed. Well, more or less. Okay. This is done, this is done. Yeah, now I wanted to test a couple of monsters because probably I made them a little bit too powerful. So, so let's log in onto a knight level 20. And let's try to fight some wolves. So let me remember what kind of skills we have. So quick strike, shield strike. Right, these two are in the stance. We have provoke and soul strike to aggro cast sensitive monsters. Okay, so that's perfect. So that went fine. But yeah, I didn't get bleeding. But let's fight some more. Here we go, here we have the bleeding. So will we survive? Probably not. This is a level 3 bleeding. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. Okay. So level 3 bleeding. What is that one? Yeah, now you can laugh. Where do I find the skills of this monster? NPC skills. I need NPC prototypes. Okay, 108, 109. So model ID. Deep cut, bleeding level 3, that's minus 9% health per 3 seconds. Yeah, that's a lot. This wolf is the gentlest. Really? Which one should I try? The grey wolf? Probably, yeah. I didn't actually test grey wolves properly. I was assuming they are very similar. Okay, I can see a couple. Oh, no, 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 not 3 of them. I just need 1. Hell, probably I have no aggro, but okay. Oh no. Oh no, all of them are on me. I didn't look at what level of bleeding we have. Okay, guys, I need just 1 of you. Yeah, they have a huge range. That's another problem. Maybe we need to fix it. Okay, blind, sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hit it. Okay. Is this the one that grits? Probably it is. Yeah, I think this is the one that does critical attacks. Yeah, might as well just run around. That wouldn't help actually, let's just stand in the stance. Maybe gather some rage points. But okay, still. We now see that, yeah, they use level 3 bleeding, and that's a lot. That's like a huge amount of health. For 30 seconds. So yeah, that's 90% health, right? Yeah. That's 90% health. Should we reduce that to 6%? I mean, bleeding is probably the only way I can die against these guys as a knight. There we go, that's the bleeding. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna die. The taken with me though. Why am I not dying? Wait, what? Wait, what? I was supposed to die. These 3 hits were supposed to kill me. Interesting. Even these ones. Wait. Is this the missing health bleeding? Probably it is. So let's see. Grey Wolf. No, 9% health. Interesting. Think that was a bug. Maybe I stopped receiving damage after enemy died. No, that shouldn't be the case. One thing that I'm thinking about is maybe that perfectly aligned with my health regen, and the damage over time aura decreased my health, and then regenerated it back. And we didn't have the death check in between. That could theoretically happen, I think. Where do we do that? I think in the battle component. An update. Yeah, that's some luck. Because that has to be perfectly aligned. So let's see. Movement prevention, action prevention, check if that. Then out of combat calculation or updates. Aha. Yeah, I think I changed it. Yeah, definitely changed it, but I don't remember why exactly. So the order of operation is, we first check if we are dead or not at the beginning of the tick. Then we apply auras. And then we just check if we are dead, but that is like not checking all the conditions, it's checking the state that we are dead, and only here we can assign the state, right? Yeah. So if we are not dead at this state, after updating auras, with the oxygen consumption, rage decay regeneration, well, that's another thing. When you have bleeding, health regen should be also disabled. But they cannot implement it like that, unfortunately, at least at the moment. I really want to implement it like that, but yeah. I don't know. And it was different before. Before, I'm pretty sure I was checking if the target, the current entity is dead after every single thing. After every single step. So what do we have here? If we're not dead, then we do oxygen consumption, rage decay, regeneration update, enemy table update, and damage table update. So do these ones only the regeneration tick? No, wait. Which ones of these can make you die? Probably oxygen consumption, right? No, even this cannot kill you, it just adds the damage signal for the next update. No, actually it does. This is just a signal to notify about the change, but yeah, it does reduce your health directly. Okay. Enemy table cannot kill you, damage table cannot kill you, regeneration only regenerates stuff, rage decay cannot kill you, but oxygen consumption can kill you, and the auras can kill you. So what the hell are we supposed to do? Is this thing expensive to calculate? Shouldn't be. Is that what does it look like? It just checks the state, okay? And should die. This should... Yeah, it checks the health attribute and death immunity. So it's not expensive. So I think we need to check this multiple times. So after auras update, we do that. After oxygen consumption tick, we do that. And we need to actually duplicate this because we need to do it like that and like this. So wait, auras update. Do these auras care about your death state? Should skip periodic auras. What is that? Invincibility. Do I need to... So this thing kills you, right? On kill, we should... Yeah, we remove all the auras on kill. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We can just run this directly. Because if there are any auras also, this can be shortened. Right? and this, and this. So let's see. Movement prevention, action prevention. Check if you're dead. We update the combat duration or reset the combat duration. We update the auras if there are any. Then we check if you died. If you're not dead, then we do oxygen consumption. Do we need that? I think it can be done even if you're dead. No. So if you're not dead, we do oxygen consumption and then we check again. If you're still not dead, then we do rage decay, regeneration, enemy table update, damage update. Yeah, it should be like that. But yeah, I was really lucky that it aligned perfectly. Like we have, in combat we have like 30 FPS, right? So it's 1 in 90 chance. It's not that big actually. So it was 1 in 90 chance that I would survive a deadly bleeding. But okay, that should fix it. Actually, yeah. Let's not save. Let's just restart. But still, yeah, that was pretty lucky, even though the chances are not too high. So probably you guys can experience that pretty often. You can survive a bleeding that could kill you if the update ticks align perfectly. But okay, let's do more tests with wolves. But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure we need to adjust the bleeding because, yeah, right now it's level 3 bleeding, it's 9% health per 3 seconds. It lasts 30 seconds, so 10 ticks. It's 90% health. That's a lot. Let's do 6. So I want to find all the wolves because all of them can apply bleeding. Actually, no, wait. Let's do it the other way around. All the monsters that do deep cut at levels higher than 21, they should be investigated. So, skill ID between this and 99. So that's brown wolf, swamp wolf, gray wolf, swamp wolf, Zadorus warrior, but only 0.5% chance. I guess I didn't receive that. That's actually 33. That's level 4 bleeding. Oof. That's a guaranteed death unless you stop the bleeding. And we don't really have means of stopping bleeding right now except the priest's cure. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Okay. What should we do? Well, first of all, let's reduce the bleeding on wolves. That's for sure. I want to do this 80% to apply level 2 bleeding. So let's do that. Then 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. That's 60% to apply bleeding 4. I think I need to adjust the bleeding itself. 3% bleeding is dangerous still. This is the bleeding that crabs Vadans apply. And it's like, yeah, it's dangerous. Then I have 6%, 9%, 12%, 15% bleeding. Like the high levels of bleeding were supposed to be used against parties where you have a priest. But wolves are just normal monsters. And these guys also. So I think I'm gonna reduce that again to 6% bleeding. So it was 60% chance. So let's use this one. That should feel better. So let's try now. Still have this bug. Here we go. That's the bleeding. Oh my god, it canceled the target. Oh no. So I'm still dead, but that was my mistake. These ones should be the most dangerous ones. So let's try again. Let's just let it regenerate health. Oh no, we have a second one. Okay. Pretty sure I would kill it, but yeah, I did have the bleeding. Did I restart the server? I don't know if I restarted the server. Ow. Okay, have the bleeding. That's now level 2 bleeding. Can we sustain it with the regen? Not really, but I think we will survive that. But that bleeding was at the very end of the combat. Yeah, still we can survive, and if we would drink a potion we would have no problem. Let's try again. I can hear 2 of them. Ah, yeah, that's the second one. Well, let's just aggro at this one. Run away. There's the bleeding again. But I think we will survive that. Maybe not. Probably, okay, barely survived. But yeah, you definitely need to do something with the bleeding, or you're gonna die. Every time I see your character legs spinning around so fast, my head is... in my head I hear the old cartoon sound effect. Yeah. I think about Sonic Hedgehog. Here we go, we've got the bleeding at the very beginning. I cancelled my stance. I'm gonna die here. Actually, let's just die. I need just one wolf. I guess that's the experience that you receive. Let's pull it right here. But yeah, probably the main reason why I don't receive bleeding so often is because I'm blocking a lot of attacks. There's the bleeding, okay. And I'm gonna die. Shit. I'm gonna die here, yeah. So, maybe even this bleeding is a bit too much. Maybe we should just stick to the level 1 bleeding. Or we change the bleeding and make it like 3, 4, 5% and so on. I think this is what we should do. Where is the deep cut? Yeah, it goes 3, 6, 9, 12. Like 9% is a level 3 bleeding. If you don't treat it right away, it's like 90% of your health in 30 seconds gone. That's really dangerous. This is 60, this is 30, basically. And yeah, this is gonna be painful on any level. Very painful, even the level 1 bleeding. So yeah, I think we need to change it a little bit. If it's mercy specific bleed, I could just make it lower duration, but apply it more often. Well, maybe. But I think we need to nerf the bleeding itself, the monster bleeding, because yeah, like the idea was that the final level of bleeding is like you somewhere in the dungeon fighting a boss monster, and the boss applies this level of bleeding on your tank. You have to treat it quickly because this is 15% health every 3 seconds. That makes sense. But if you're just fighting monsters alone, even 1%, level 1 bleeding is pretty dangerous. But this one is technically perfect. So probably we just need to assign level 1 bleeding to the wolves, or maybe make this bleeding percentage exponential. Probably that would be the better idea. Like we can do 3, 4, 6, or 3, 4, 5, 7, 12, or something like that. I think we need to change the bleeding itself. Because yeah, anyway, 3% bleeding, that's gonna be painful or on any level, on any class, because that's the percentage of your health gone, basically. Without any defense, without anything, it just ticks and reduces your health. So I think that's powerful enough. Let's see, what if we do from level 11, right? Yeah, level 11. Yeah, we have a bunch of monsters doing that. So that's cats. How is this? Cat. Doris. Yeah, I want to change the bleeding effect itself. Yeah, this is the one. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Let's do 2%, level 1, 3% level 2, 5%, 1, 2, 8% here, and 12% there. Pretty nice progression. So 2, 3, 5, 8, and 12. But before I do that, I want to save whatever I have right now. No, actually I can't anymore. Because I already changed... one sec. I already changed the levels for wolves. But yeah, that's bleeding. Ah, okay. We don't have any other changes. Good. So, let's start with level 1. And let's see. So, Vadons, apply level 2, which is level 1 bleeding. 40% chance. 60% chance. Cats. Zadoras. Wolves. Zadoras. Sharks. That's level 2. 100% chance. Let's draw. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. So we change the percentage on the bleeding itself. Where is it? Status effects. Yeah, 2, 3, 5, 8, and 12. Now we need to update the description. So 2, 3, 5, 8, 12. Okay, do we have, is this is the only bleeding that gets applied? The only set of skills that apply bleeding, I mean. Yes. Yes, okay, good. So 2, 3, 5, 8, 12. Yeah, I think this is good enough. So now we need to redistribute the skills a little bit. So, Vadon, level 1 bleeding, good. Bandits, higher chance, but same level of skill. Good. Cats can apply the 3%. Yeah, sure. The Doras, these guys probably can do 5. The warriors, that's gonna be like 50% of your health gone. But in case of those guys, I think it's good. I think it's fine, and it's low chance. So yeah, we can increase the level here back to 23, right? 60%, yes. Okay, brown wolf. For brown wolf, I think we're good. It's 80% chance to apply minus 3%. And it's high percentage of the skill itself. So I think we're good with the wolves. Another warrior. Why do I have 2 of them? No, wait. This is 3%. I see. I see. Yeah, so they will have 0.5% chance to do level 3 bleeding, which is 5% health. And they will have 3% chance to apply level 2 bleeding, which is fine. Blue sharks, minus 3. Good. Saw shark, same thing. Flat straw, same thing. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, how do we document this stuff now? So, monsters. Well, first let's test if that actually works. Yeah, let's restart the client completely. Wait, this is a run account. Right, this is not the radio edit. Let me skip the sun. You still have the bug with the character rotation when using skills. I need to fix that. Okay, so I got the bleeding, level 2 bleeding. This should be 3%, right? Oh my god, rotate. Can we sustain it? I guess not a lot of chance to test. But okay, we survived that, and that was at the beginning of the combat. So yeah, I think we're good. Let's pull it somewhere here so it doesn't aggro anybody else. Ow. Okay, no bleeding so far, but we need it. I need the bleeding. Also need to fix this combo attack. It's very annoying. Here we go, we got the bleeding. So can we sustain? 189. 189. Yeah, we can perfectly sustain this bleeding. But this is a knight with a lot of wit. Okay. I think we're good. Let's try these guys. Do I have anybody else around? Let's just pull it aside. What? Oh yeah, these guys crit, so yeah, probably these are hard. Now I have the bleeding. And I can't hit him. So yeah, if I don't use potion, I'm dead. But okay, that was unfortunate. But I think it was fine. It was okay. Oh. They don't have cut sensor? Wait. Weird. Yeah, you can't really stand there in place when it casts this thing. But I'm gonna stand, I guess. And we've got the second one coming. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. But yeah, for a knight, this is really a bad kind of enemy. Just because of this. You can avoid getting blind if you like sidestep it, but as a knight I cannot do that. I have to stand in place. And yeah, as soon as I'm blinded, I can't do anything, which is understandable. But I think we fixed the problem with the bleeding. Can I find one wolf more or less isolated? Let's try without the combat stance. Without the defensive stance. Also, I need speed to be normal. can I pull this one without aggroing the other ones? Yeah, I can do it like that. So yeah, that would probably be the way to kill these guys as a knight. Standing in place is pretty much death against these guys. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. Because yeah, those 9% of bleeding, that was definitely not the way to go. I think this is way better. I still have my high level of bleeding for parties for later. If I want, I can create another level. But I think 12% will be enough. And we still have these for normal monsters. So yeah, I think this is how it's gonna be. So let's save. This is monsters tip cut skill bleeding adjusted. Um, yeah, let's save it like that. And we need to save this thing. Server. It's here. So this is additional death checks before health regeneration tick. Okay, that should fix undying bleedings, basically. Okay. Right, this is done. What else? So yeah, I had another one that 100% over encumbered, only disable normal and active skills. I'm not gonna do that. Let me write it down. Okay. Next monster that I wanted to test. What class should I try? Let's try recruit. I wanted to test 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸👂 because I did increase the level of what is called health drain. But I think that was a little bit too much. I didn't test it properly. So let's see, we're level 8. Should be relatively easy to fight these guys. But yeah, I need them to use the skill. They don't want to do that. Here we go. Berserker too. Yeah, that was not a lot of damage. That was just fine. Yeah, 56 damage. That was fine. But yeah, the main complaint was that they can use this skill and then immediately attack you. So yeah, we need to test some melee characters with that. So Berserker it is. So what do we have? Just Rage Blow, and I'm probably not gonna be able to use it. Well, maybe. if the combat's gonna be long enough. Yeah. This was the main complaint. And I can see why. But let's do some more tests. It missed the second attack. So yeah, probably if we just add some kind of global cooldown after that skill, we should be fine. Oh, I probably should have regenerated a bit of health before starting. Do we have any more? Oh no. Oh, I can see one. But probably I should just stand in place and tank some damage to see the actual damage output. What also we can do is we can have them use two skills. In melee range they can use a less powerful one. On the larger range they can use the level 3, right? This is what they use. NPC skills. What did I do? Oh no, I saved. Okay. So this one. Yeah, it only has one skill. It's 1%, 200% magical power. So first of all, yeah, this is a valid point that we need to add some kind of global cooldown after most of the skills, monster skills. So let's take a look. Global cooldown. Self-heal health train. It actually has a 1 second cooldown. But yeah, I guess that's just not enough. We can increase it to 3 seconds. Because yeah, it's an attack that also regenerates health. So yeah, this is justified. Blindness is fine. Dash deep cut. It already has 2 second cooldown. Heal. Exhausted. Self-revive. Silence. Venomous attack. Also for this, we need probably 3 second cooldown. Okay, melee shield, range shield. That has 2 seconds. Manage range, call for help. Combo attack. This one I think needs 2.5 second cooldown. Okay. So we increase the global cooldown to 3 seconds. That should be good enough. Well, maybe... No, 3 seconds should be good. But what we can do is we can split this skill in 2. And let's say for... Where's the range? Min target range, max target range. So for melee attacks under 500 range, it's gonna use level 1. Because it also can do some damage in melee. But for ranged, so min target range from 500 and up, we're gonna use the level 3, and we can increase the probability to maybe 1.5, maybe even 2%. What if we do 2%? I want to test this. Probably it's a little bit too much. But okay, max target range 500, min target 500. Okay. Should be good. Let's test. What did they change? Just this? No, wait. I did change something. Yeah, I did change the global cooldown. I don't need to restart the client. I can just... I didn't save the character. Crap. But it's okay. So, export. Restart the server. Come on, start. Okay, let's save now here. And let's test again. And let's allow it to just do some damage. Let's watch. Yeah, now it feels pretty weak. So think what I'm gonna do is, where is the cooldowns? Let's do 2-second global cooldown. There was another one that I've set for 3 seconds, I think. Venomous attack. Yeah, let's do this one 2 seconds as well. And let's do level 2. Because yeah, level 1 does feel pretty weak as a just 1% chance skill. So let's see now. Here we go. Yeah, that's more like it. So now I want to test the combat a little bit. Okay. Missed. Yeah, I know I don't regenerate the health properly, but right now I'm only interested in just one combat session. Start at 100% health. So far it feels okay. Let's try with like 60% of the health bar. Oops, sorry. So yeah, the power went down again. Hopefully, yeah, looks like the stream is still running good. Okay. Let's continue testing. You know what, I think it would be faster to just restart the server to respawn the monsters. Don't wanna wait. Yeah, so far so good. And I need to test with the ranged character. Let's do that. I'll restart the server in the meantime. So for ranged, we kept the same level of the skill that has 200% attack power, but we increased the chance to 2%. Let's see how that feels. Missed. Good. Right, so we have the second skill in the combat. Again, miss. Oh. Okay, that was the third skill. Maybe 2% is a little bit too much. I need to do more tests, and I need it to hit me every time. See how that feels. That's actually fine. It's a little bit more powerful than a normal attack, I guess. But yeah, they do heal back. Ow. That was my mistake. But yeah, this feels fine. We can probably even do a level more, I don't know. Because yeah, it's also missing the attacks. It doesn't have a lot of magical accuracy. Well, I don't have a lot of accuracy either, but it's good. Yeah, I mainly introduced this like health train level increase because it was a little bit, it felt too easy to fight as a ranged character. Technically it's fine. You do spend more time fighting them, so that's justified. They can still damage you with that skill. 2% looks fine. So far, at least. Probably I can even increase the ranged chance a little bit. or decrease the range. Probably that would be better if we decrease the range to 400. Because I'm pretty sure, like, my passive skill range is not too long. It's only 6 meters. And this was 5 meters, so pretty sure it was within 500 range a lot of times. So probably 400 would be the better option. Yeah, let's try that. Here we go. Now it casted this skill right away. But that may be just a coincidence. Hello, we don't talk about. Hi. Thanks for the update. It's been fun playing. Well, thank you for playing. And yeah, I'm trying to improve that a little bit. Probably I can increase the chance a little bit. Maybe 3%. Or maybe increase the power for the ranged attack. Because unfair, I don't even fight them on my assassin. I just made them a little bit more fair. So, well, I didn't deploy that yet, but I'm working on that right now. So what I did is I increased the global cooldown for health drain a little bit. It was just 1 second. I made it 2 seconds. So it feels like, you know, your normal attack cooldown. And I also split the chances of the skill usage into regions. Before 400 units range and after. So in melee range, it uses a lower skill level, 150% magical power, and it's just 1% chance. So like just an additional chance to use it. And in long range, it uses more powerful one, but I believe I need to increase that even further. Probably I'm just gonna increase the chance to 3% and we're gonna test that. But yeah, it should be less powerful in melee range. So this is with 3%. It's still not attacking. Weird. But yeah, it could be just a coincidence. Okay, didn't manage to finish the skill casting. So yeah, probably I'm gonna leave it at 3%. Still want to test with a mage. No, come on. Missing a lot of attacks. Okay, this feels fine. Wait, what am I doing? Let's test the Berserker. Actually, let's test Assassin. Why not? So we have Quick Step and Deep Cut, right? This is Dex Strength build, okay. Missed health drain. Probably I'm gonna die here. Guess now we can wait for it to die. Probably it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna do that. Ow. Okay. 70 health drain. But yeah, this was because I ran away from it, so I increased the range, so it casted the more powerful skill. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. Just because it damages you so much. I don't know. But yeah, it feels a little bit weird in melee range. Oops, I canceled the target. I need to fix that. I think this is okay. Like, yes, sometimes I guess they can do a lot of damage, but so is any monster. Hear the jumping sound. That was 2 skills in a row. But okay. I think it's fine now. Like, yeah, it can get pretty close, but it's just the dexterity build. It's never gonna be stable. It's a chance to avoid getting hit. Oh my god, what happened? Did I regenerate or not before this combat? Why is my health gone? Did it crit or something? I think I forgot to regenerate before the combat. Yeah, I don't see anything abnormal. How much was that? Missed. Okay, it missed health drain. I really wanted it to hit me. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, let's save it. So what did we do? Yeah, health drain. Health drain, venomous attack. And combo attack, global. Wait, this is monsters. Health drain, venomous attack, and combo attack, global cooldown increased. And the second change that we've done is skills in close range level of the health drain decreased. In long range, hello 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙠𝚂, how are you doing? In long range, both level and chance increased. Okay. We should be good. So I can mark this one as done. Another thing that I wanted to take a look at is party experience sharing. And I don't remember where it's located. I think it's somewhere here. Yeah, it can be rounded down pretty easily. Any plans about the amount of rupees we can earn? Yeah, that was another thing I noticed. I went to sea level 7 and basically earned nothing from fighting mobs all day. As an assassin. But yeah, I do know that this is a problem. I need to balance the loot price a little bit. And also I need to introduce much more quests. That's another problem that I need to solve. Generally speaking, mail quest is very boring to do over and over again. Yeah, you can say that. But yeah, there will be way more quests to do, different kind of quests like monster hunting, delivery, stuff like that. Repeatable quests. What can I do with the party? So have X rewards divided by party count times party bonus modifier. Party level modifier. Well, yeah, this is bad. Now wait. Experience rewards actually work in a different way. They have their own multipliers. So the actual value is stored as a double. And every time you apply some kind of multiplier to it, where are the operators? So here, for example, yeah, it does that, but stores the value as a double. So technically we don't have any precision lost on this stage. It's still gonna be like the actual amount. It's gonna be like in case when you have just one weapon experience that the monster gives, it's probably gonna be like 0.5 something, 0.6. So it's probably applying the rounding somewhere else. Member reward. Uh-huh. And yeah, for each member we send the received experience reward. I need to take a look at how we handle that signal. We also apply personal modifiers, so here we have the reward. So where is the weapon? So yeah, if weapon experience is greater than 0, how does it get converted to a loan? Yeah, it rounds down. It rounds the value down. What can we do about that? Can we round the value up? Or at least do like a normal rounding? Interesting question. So let's say, well, it's always going to be a tough decision for low experience values, because let's say a monster gives just 1 experience point, and you have like a 20% experience gain modifier. Like you should receive 20% experience more. If we don't change anything, it will stay as 1 experience. If we do normal rounding, it will still be 1 experience point. If we round it up, it's gonna be 2 experience points. I'm interested to play this private R2 server. Yeah, sure, it's technically a closed beta, but anyone can join. There is no queue or anything. You can just try it out. And yeah, hello. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, you can try it out. There is the link. So what should we do? And yeah, the main concern is the party. In combination with low amount of experience rewards. Do you plan to rework the card system to be same close to R1? We actually have that. Let me see. Can I pull up a wiki? I'm not sure if we have that documented on the wiki properly. But yeah, I actually implemented a card system very similar to Ragnarok Online 1. I really like that one. So yeah, if you want, you can take a look at this article. But yeah, generally, every kind of monster can drop a spirit. It's 0.01% chance. So basically the same as 1x rates in Ragnarok Online 1. And then you can put the spirit into a bottle, you can enchant it into a card, you can enchant it into an equipment. But yeah, technically you can like create a card and trade with other players. And yeah, like every different monster has different kinds of bonuses on their spirit. So yeah, it is very similar to Ragnarok Online 1, but it's a little bit more like, I don't know how to say it, like more realistic, I guess, if you can say it like that. So the monsters don't drop cards as they are, but instead you get their spirits sometimes.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Thank you for the follow, Jindaga. Hi, thank you. But yeah, we have that already. And basically, every monster that we have in the game right now, except the boss monsters, have the spirit drop. Follow because I don't see any RO2 server out there. Yeah, that's a shame. Unfortunately, all of them are closed as far as I know. But yeah, if you're looking for like a pure Ragnarok Line 2 Gate of the World experience, this is not it. This is a complete remake, basically. The combat mechanics get reworked completely. Classes are completely different. Like this is the list of classes that we have. It's not the same as in the original game. Skills are different. A lot of stuff is different. And there will be more changes in the future. It's just like a complete rework of the whole game. There's a lot of changes and not all of them are documented. Unfortunately, I need to work on this wiki and document everything. But yeah. People don't really play RO2 because there's too much difference in it. I don't know. What do you mean? Like it's too different compared to Ragnarok Online 1? I think it's fine. But also, yeah, the stat system. In the original game, you had just 4 stats to change. And here we have 6. They're not the same as in Ragnarok Online 1. I think and I hope that this system is much more balanced compared to Ragnarok Online 1 stats. Because my goal is to make every stat valuable for any kind of class. So it's not like a single path for a specific class and you just level up the specific stats, but you can actually choose different builds and any build is more or less viable depending on what you want to achieve. But yeah. So the skill, the experience rewards. Not sure what to do about it. So one downside that we have right now is, yeah, if, for example, monster gives just 1 point of weapon experience and you have party experience sharing enabled, people will receive 0 weapon experience. But another thing to consider is the level difference penalties, Because if you try to fight like a very low level monster, like 10 levels below you or something like that, or wait, maybe even 15, what's the breaking point? Ah, okay, so if you fight 15 or higher, it's no experience at all. 11 to 14, it's 10% AC. So let's say you're trying to kill a 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸 when you're on level 8, for example, and it gives 1 experience reward. You shouldn't receive any weapon experience in that case, right? I don't know, to be honest. This is a very tough question. And it's only true, I guess, for very low levels in party. I think it's gonna be better if I just do the normal round in here. Not floor, but just normal round. I think it's gonna be fair. So like, yeah, if you end up with like 0.5 experience point, it will give you 1 experience point instead. So for example, if you have 2 people in party and the monster gives 1 weapon experience, you don't have any penalties, you will have like 0.6 probably experience reward in like raw double values. And when we convert it to integer, it's gonna become 1. So everyone will receive 1 experience reward. But for example, if you have 3 party members and you kill a monster, it's gonna be like 0.4 points. And you will end up with 0. But I guess in that case, it's gonna be fair. So yeah, I'm gonna just replace this with round. Hopefully that will solve the issue. And I want to test it real quick. I already know how I'm gonna do that. So, crap. Okay, let's use this account to have a level 1 there. And let's use adventure level 1 again. Okay, so let's start a party. Okay, and I need level 1 monster. There was one there. So, yeah, experience distribution based on level. Yeah. So let's try that. Guess I can help a little bit. Come on. Did we get any experience? We didn't get any experience. Only the Dagger Master experience. What? Ah, I know. Because we were both attacking and that thing got divided, but then... crap. Let's try attacking again, level 1 we can find. But let's try attacking it with just one character. Okay. 2 base experience, 1 class experience. 2 base experience, 1 class experience. And I didn't look at the weapon experience, so right now we have 2 points. I guess we need 1 more test. So each character has 1 point in weapon experience. Come on, stop it. Okay, 3. Okay, so we fixed that, but if we attack the monster together, then that gets much more complicated. Because the experience gonna be... I'm actually not entirely sure how it's gonna be calculated. But yeah, it's gonna be different. But okay, let's try that. No, I've got the experience, so why didn't I get it the first time? So 2, 1, and 1 weapon experience. Yeah. So that worked fine, but they just not trigger the messages. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just didn't trigger the messages on the client side. That's a thing, we have that kind of bug. And let's try to disable experience distribution and kill one monster. Compare the experience. Okay, how much did they get? 3 base experience, 1 class experience, and 1 weapon. Okay. So yeah, now I think party distribution works fine. Even if the monster gives just 1 weapon experience point. So yeah, I think this will be more fair. Only disadvantage that I can see would probably be the experience penalties. They're gonna be a little bit different now, especially on low values of experience rewards. But still, I think it's good. So like, if the monster gives 1 experience point, and you have, let's say, this thing, like you have 30% penalty, you will still receive 1 experience point, but that's fine. And if you have this 90% penalty, you will receive 0. So I still think we're good. But this will fix the party experience distribution. Okay. Let's save that. So this is experience reward rounding changed to fix, how do I say it? To fix distribution in party with low exp reward values. Hello, Kurata. So yeah, I think this is good. We're just gonna round experience with normal rules instead of rounding down always. Okay, do we need to mark it? Yes, okay, we marked it as done. Okay, we adjusted the quests. Oh yeah, another thing that I wanted to test with multiple classes is, for some reason, level 6, I think, 𝙽𝙴, feels a little bit weird. It feels a little bit too overpowered. This is a run account. I need, I guess, an adventurer. Level 6. So when I was testing, wait, do I have them here? I think we do. So yeah, when I was testing recruits starting from scratch, let's see one. It was a little bit weird that on level 6 I couldn't fight these guys at all. Like, that was not even a chance. But yeah, I did have a full con build, so let's try to compare to Strength 9, Vitality 3. And let's just use Quick Strike only. Oh, I'm fighting with fists. So this is fine. I think I need to go to a different location. There are just not enough of these guys here. Yeah. The thing is, I have some strength and vitality here. Still gonna die right now. But yeah, I didn't start with full HP. But let's reset stats. And put everything into concentration. Just looks like, at least feels like these Pikuis are way too strong. And I'm not sure why exactly. Do they have too much defense, or too much health, or too much attack? Because they don't really have any skills besides healing. And healing is pretty normal. Well, this actually feels okay-ish. No, I almost died still. Guess I need more testing. Ow, that was really painful. Yeah, again, ended up with 18 health. But I can kill it. I couldn't kill it on the actual test server, and I don't remember what level I was. Maybe I was not level 6, but something like level 5. Let's try level 5. Again, full concentration. Nothing equipped besides this thing. But I do have Quick Strike level 3. Maybe I should create a new character. And Dagger Master level 2. Maybe I should try with a level 3, and we level it up to a level 5. Yeah, Quick Strike Dagger Mastery level 1. Now stats distributed. Let's make it level 5. Full concentration. So let's try. Well, again, it was a little bit close, but still okay-ish. Why couldn't I kill it? I don't remember what were the conditions actually. I remember that it was a full con build, I remember that much. But was I trying to fight as a level 4 or maybe even level 3? Because yeah, then it's a little bit too hard. But level 5 don't really have any problems. Well, it's close, it's hard still. And if I actually stand still, I'm probably gonna die. Oops, I forgot to regen. Let's reset. So I'm gonna stay still. Yeah, their attacks are pretty painful. And yeah, I'm gonna die. So I think I was trying to fight them as level 4. That was my problem. There's just not enough stats on this level to fight these guys. 2 levels above. And yeah, if you're inexperienced and you don't know what you need to do to minimize the monster DPS, then yeah, it can be a problem. So I think I'm gonna nerf these guys a little bit. Because yeah, they felt a little bit too powerful for their level. Yeah, I see the problem. Okay, let's try this. So let's see. Is it easier to fight now? Not a lot. Yeah, if I stand still, then it's a problem. But still, I'm level 4 and I have just concentration only. But yeah, let's do a couple more tests. So they're still a little bit too powerful. Okay, let's try bring it down a little bit more. Okay, let's try this. I accidentally popped the potion. So that was not the cleanest run. Let's wait for it to wear away. Uh-oh, that was a painful crit. Yeah, probably I should have regenerated the full health first, but okay. Lucky. Let's try standing still. Okay. Doesn't want to heal itself. I want to test with the healing how hard it can be. I need to skip the sun, it's not censored. Yeah, I need to clean up my playlist a little bit. Still didn't have time to do that. Why don't they use the scale? This is weird. Here we go. I killed it first. I think this is good, but not really sure. Let me try to kill it with level 1. Actually, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that even on this character. I mean, I could test it. Not sure if I could actually kill it. My contract is changing. I have to learn a new language for work. Rust, I was hoping to go a few more years without picking up a new language. Well, I don't know. For me, it's a little bit exciting to learn new stuff. But yeah, if it's too much, then yeah, it's not fun. But yeah, Rust is a little bit weird from what I've seen. Can be hard to learn. But I don't know, I didn't try it. I looked at it, I didn't like it, and I skipped it. Normally I love learning new stuff, just having to learn it while working my current contract before a new one begins. Yeah. I'm getting lucky with the hits. With evasion. Probably I'm gonna be able to kill it. Okay. Gonna do one more test. But yeah, I can see how that can be frustrating. I don't like to work on multiple multiple projects at the same time and constantly switch between them. And especially if you need to learn something. That's a big problem for me as well. Okay, this is a little bit harder, but also, yeah, I'm missing my hits. Oops. Also accidentally switched weapons. But okay, this is better, I think. I was looking for a new job recently, mainly senior.NET backend. But I faced a lot of jobs trying to move .NET developers to Go. Yeah, it seems like this is a recent trend. So you incorporate Go into everything. PHP, C#, everything moves to Go. Do you know how it gets so popular? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's... From what I've seen, it's an okay backend language. It's just... C# and Go are in so... like, complete different worlds. So... I don't know. I don't know why you want to move a project that was initially developed in C# to a Go. Unless you have some very valid, like, performance reasons. I don't know. Had to use Go before, I didn't mind that one at all. Yeah, I also had some experience with Go, but I didn't really like it. But I can see some benefits of it. It's just... I don't think this language is like universal for everything. And it looks like people try to make it a universal language. 1 HP. Okay, this feels better. So now if I increase my level and try to stand still, probably I'm still gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Well, almost. But if I didn't stay still, I would survive. Seems ridiculous that the ecosystem is just perfect. Only problem is that it can be good reliable front-end engine. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can compile it to a webpack. Not webpack, WebAssembly. But yeah. Wish I knew any language that would get me a job. Well, it's never late, never too late to start with something. Why am I dying all of a sudden in level 4 when I was able to kill it in level 3? I mean, that could be luck, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just getting unlucky sometimes. And it's okay on this level against level 6. Well, what if I tell you that a lot of... Well, not a lot, but... Well, actually quite a lot of companies try to move PHP developers to Go. That's, like, completely ridiculous to me. The new C language should be adaptable to anything. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. To me, C is like a completely different beast. Like, not... how do you say it? Like, not even close to any other language that I used. And skills you develop programming in C are not always reusable. We've been compiled to WebAssembly, but it's easier to make everything. And you train the front-end framework. Yeah. Especially because you have to develop everything basically from scratch. I don't think there's a lot of stuff available for C# for front-end. So let me see, what stats am I testing right now? Yeah, I see. So we made them a little bit weaker. I'm not sure if this is something good. I'm still dying sometimes. But it's more or less reliable now. And again, this is a not very optimal build. This is a full concentration with a dagger. But at least I can fight. And if we compare this to, for example, fighting the Dons, it's more or less similar, because the Dons can aggro their neighbors sometimes, and you die. So I think we're good with this one. I play on a prod server. No, this is a test server. I'm trying to adjust stats for 𝙽𝙴 because I did a couple of tests on the production server after the patch, and I didn't like this 𝙽𝙴. It seemed a little bit too overpowered compared to other monsters. But now I think we're good. Where are all of them? I think you just need to make it so it can only cast once in a while. It does it already about one time during one combat, even less. But yeah, sometimes it can cast 2 times. But at 2 times. Yeah, sometimes it does happen 2 times. Sometimes even 3. If I remember correctly, heal costs 50 mana and they have 100. So technically, yeah, they can use it 2 times and they will regenerate more mana. Maybe actually that would be a good idea to reduce their mana a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do... Let's do it like that. Just a bit much for level 6. Yes. But I did reduce their power a little bit already. But yeah, healing is also a problem. Parties feel great in here. But also particularly the low-level party optional. Vadons? Okay. I was feeling pretty good solo on Vadons, I don't know. My current playthrough has no gear, barely any of my kit. I need to run more quests to be back up to speed. Yeah, quests do help a lot. I do need to fix the loot prices a little bit. Increase the prices, I mean. Okay, I think we're good. Quick art is so good. I wish it would drop. I don't remember even what it has. HP. By the way, yeah, this even... Wait. Good. 100 health, yeah. And vitality +2. The thing is, later, when we will implement like more regions, more levels, and stuff like that, these bonuses are gonna increase as well. So I will try to make cards viable even on high levels. And yeah, I guess if you're a newbie and you get a 𝙽𝙴 card, it's gonna be a very easy life for you. But that's what's supposed to be, I guess. Ow. Okay, I think I like the 𝙽𝙴 now. I find it at level 5 with full con builds, without any skills, really any gear. And it's more or less stable. My wishlist of cards are all +2 stats, so I can fill the artificial level ups. Yeah. Those are useful. Okay, what else? So 𝙽𝙴 is fixed, wolves are fixed. Delivery quest is fixed. Mouse quest. Yeah, I still have a bug when a monster uses, for some reason specifically uses throw stone. The movement gets a little bit weird for the monster. I need to investigate that. And what else? And also I need to double check a couple more monsters. Okay, so far we did a lot of nice fixes. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we can release it as a patch before the next update. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But okay, for today I think this is enough. We already fixed a bunch of small problems. That's good. Let's see. Can we raid someone real quick? Because I need to go. Running out of battery already. Who can we raid? Let's raid this person. It was a while since we raided them. So yeah, what did we do today? I don't even remember all the changes. There was a lot of changes. We fixed the delivery quest, we fixed mouse quest, we fixed overencumbered bonus. We switched, not bonus, but debuff. We switched the debuffs on 60% and 80%. Experience sharing. I like that change. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. What else? We fixed wolves and the bleeding debuffs in general. And we fixed 𝙽𝙴. Oh, and we fixed worn underwear. It's broken right now, unfortunately, on on the server, on the production server. So I would need to deploy a fix as soon as possible. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow with some gaming streams. We will continue Monkey Island playthrough. And on Saturday with some more game development. So hope to see you then, and bye bye, have a nice day.